Greetings. Greetings, comrades. Many greetings. It is that time. It is that time for streaming and such. Well, it's a new week, so in fact it's been a little while now, which means it's time to reset the points. So let's reset the points real quick. Oh, how does the blue sky work? I'm confused. Okay. Well, first things first. Let's just go and we will reset the points for the counters. I wish there was a nice reset button, but we'll do it manually. Here we go. Reset. Bam. And obviously heroes win because Snuggy's a goat. So, boop. Posted that on the socials. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. It is complete. The task is done. All right. Okay. Well, well, hello, Gwam Ham. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are going to actually we're going to do art today. We are doing art. That is what we are doing. We are participating in the art, and I'm just kind of warming up. Warm up. I didn't do my vocal exercise before starting stream, so that's not great, but that's all right. Maybe the only one, but I will support new creators. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. We do have some people on the Twitch side. One, our OG poop fart. He's around. So we have a Twitch side and a YouTube side, and I appreciate both sides very much. Appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate it a lot. No, I refuse. I refuse to get an Oshi mark poop fart. And even if I did, it wouldn't be that. There's no stars, and there's no time theme there, right? It's not enough. It's not enough. I need more. Anyway, it is as it is. It is what it is. We are going to be doing. You continue pondering. Well, you are welcome to ponder, but I don't really participate in Oshi culture. I've thought about it. I'm not really interested in how do you say? In catering to that. If that makes sense. I think if you guys like me, that's great. If you don't like me, that's also fine. But I don't want anyone putting me on a pedestal. You know, not like that. It's not like that. So, but I appreciate the support nevertheless. Yeah, you wish you had more friends on the YouTube side, sadly. Yeah. YouTube side tends to be a little sparse. A little sparse. Yeah, it's very cultural, Bufar. I would say, like, it definitely depends, right? And there's a level to it, right? But it comes from, like, idol culture. Is like, it means basically like your favorite, right? Your preference, your bias, whatever. And some people take it too far. I would say that for the most part, people are relatively normal about it, but also I think if you kind of hang around the VTuber space long enough, you'll see that some people are very not normal about these things. Not just in the parasocial aspect, they are very, very attached to... Oh, thank you, Gwamham. I think some of these people are very attached to the characters, the concepts, the ideas, the people. And it's all a little unhinged, which can be fun, right? Which can be fun. And sometimes it can be a little not fun. I think that maybe one day I'll have an Oshi mark, right? Maybe I won't, but I thought about it, and I think... So here's my take, right? Here's my take. I mean, I never really got into, like, bands, you know? I never, like, in high school or whatever, or college, even if I liked a band a lot, and there were many bands I liked very much, or even the individual singers, I never thought of them as anything less than or more than just like they're musicians, right? They're actors, they're people. There's a certain amount of like, oh, this person is like very attractive, right? Of course, as an actor, but there's no feeling for me of like, oh, I want to support them, or I think that, I have like a crush on them, like a celebrity crush or whatever. Like that doesn't really happen for me. And, maybe just because I got more attached to 2D characters, perhaps, to my detriment, perhaps. But I would say that because I never really got into things like that, I see kind of like the Oshi culture as like, oh, this is the person that I really want to support. But I would personally, because like it's about the parasocialness of it, right? If I were to like someone in that way and think like, oh, this is the person I want to support and I want to encourage, I would feel somewhat like lonely, right? To look at someone that I want to support and be like, oh, this is just, this is my like celebrity, right? For my own mental health and for my own like peace of mind, if it's someone that I can't support as a friend, I don't really think about it, right? I kind of shuffle it off into some other space. So like, right, like I can't let it get to that level of being my favorite, because then I'll get attached, and I think that's a parasocial behavior I don't really want to encourage in myself. So I think that's kind of the vibe here, right? Is taking stock of one's own feelings, and there are a lot of streamers that I like. There's a lot of streamers I like a lot, but most of them aren't my friends, right? And I think there's a line between, like friendship and like this person you're just networking with, or like this person, like they know you in chat, but it's, of course, it's a parasocial relationship. They're not really your friend, and you're not really their friend. So I think that's basically where I stand on it. I really would prefer, like, if I have those feelings of wanting to support someone, that's how do I put this? That's my definition for friendship, right? My definition for friendship is if I see someone and I know someone and I care about them and I want them to be successful and I want to support them and encourage them and I want to be there for them and I want to be someone who can, be helpful to that person, that is my definition of like, this is a person I think of as a friend. And obviously that definition, when applied to parasocial relationships, can end up leaving you in a lot of trouble, I would say. In a fair amount of trouble. So that's kind of why I personally don't engage in that. I hope that makes sense. I know that was a long talk, right? Like 5-minute explanation, perhaps an over explanation. But that's my view on it. And I certainly don't fault anyone for having, oshis or having certain beliefs or biases and having their own perspectives on that, right? Other people manage their emotions differently from me. I personally I don't really understand people. I will say that. I've never really, like, I can understand them sometimes. I can think about it and try to explain their behavior and come up with rational explanations. But at the same time, there is definitely a part of me that does not understand people. It doesn't understand just people's hearts, people's behavior, people as people, right? And not as like machines. That sounds bad. That sounds like a really mad thing to say. But like as entities, right? That are like the same as me, you know, I can't really see into anyone's heart, right? Yeah, of course they work automatically outside of my control, but I think the empathy required, right? Like I do have empathy, but the I don't know, sometimes I feel like I just don't understand what is going on in people's heads, why people behave a certain way, or what makes them prioritize or value certain things over others, how they act, you know, friendly and not friendly, and what their priorities and judgment calls are. I don't understand people sometimes. I just can't seem to. And there have been many times in which I just kind of look at a situation, or I think about someone and I go, I don't get it. I don't understand. So maybe I personally am a little on the rough side of this, right? That maybe it's just not right. But ultimately I've concluded that, like, it's for the best, right? It's for the best for me to, it's a certain part of your personality online is spoofed for, but it's not your entire personality. It's more difficult to parse online. Definitely that, but also just in person, right? I've had these experiences in person as well, of looking at people, talking to people, and concluding that, like, it feels like there's a barrier between myself and others. So I'm sure other people have their own opinions on this and their own values and takes, and then they act in their own ways. Have their own control over their emotions and situations and lives, and so, you know, I certainly don't fault people for the culture, but there's a certain amount of, I guess I would just say, like, to each their own, you know, to each their own. Everyone has the right, I would say, to approach this in their own way that is the most sane and reasonable and healthy for them, right? I think is the biggest thing, is I want to ensure that everyone has the right to take choices that are for their own health, and not be pushed into behaviors or cultures that don't necessarily vibe with them. I think that's the vibe. Anyway, we have talked far too long about this. I am a yapper, though. You guys know that. We will go to the thingy. There is some body horror here today. So, good luck with that. I'm going to put on some music for myself in the background real quick, but you guys won't be able to hear it. So, let me just set that up so that I can get a little working music going, and then we'll start rolling. Yeah, just copy paste this, and yeah, there we go. I think that's the vibe. So what are we doing? We are on the head rigging step of this. So what we're going to do for that is we are going to take our head and do the, like, XY thing for all things head. Once we're done with that, we'll do the physics for various parts that are meant to kind of sway and jiggle. So we will do that for, like, the earring and the hair and, like, these ribbons. And then I will work my way through the toggles and any extra, like, refinement for, like, these cubes, for example. I think should take a little bit of extra. A little extra too. It'd be nice if I could, like, get some physics on those. So that's my thinking, and I think we'll see how that pans out. First things first, though, let's do the most common thing, right? The thing that's going to be like that is going to be the head. We're gonna do the head. Turn down the music a little bit little bit more, and work our way through it. So I did do the head. I wonder if this is, like, is this too much? Is this too little? Now that I've had a little bit to look away from it. How much is my own head? Right? Like, where does my chin end up? My chin, when I go all the way right, my chin ends up, like, almost at the end of my neck. So maybe I could turn this a little bit more. Like if I just go a little bit more like this, and then go a little bit more like this, and then click off, and we'll just see. That seems a little better. I think that's a little better, right? It's just, it has more of the side to side movement, based on how heads kind of twist, right? There is a little bit of that. And I think the up and down, I think I'm okay with the up and down. So that works out just fine. That's looking all right. So we will start from there. And what will we be doing next? We will be going through and doing probably all the hair. So let me just scroll to the top of the guide and go through it. Yeah, we're gonna do hair, I guess, right? So, and nose. So I've done the head. I think the thing that I want to do most of all is I wanted to make sure the head movement is locked in first, because everything else will sort of adjust based on the head, right? So warp deformer of back hair. Okay, so we make the back hair show up, and then let's see it. Right, I probably want to make that also move as much as this moves, right? So eye, nose, hair. And no, you know what? Let's do the hair after. Back hair. Yeah, it's the back hair, not the hair on the back of my back, but the hair on the back of my head. Well, Let me recheck the tutorial. Okay, I mean, let me see what they're doing. Yeah, okay, so they also do the head first. They just set up all the deformers first, and then they add the movements. That makes sense to me. Yeah, I agree with that methodology. So you want the baseline of the head to sort of guide everything, right? Because the head is the thing that's realistically actually turning. So I think let's do the nose next. Where are you, nose? The nose. Boop. Oh, you got all scrunched. I think realistically speaking, yeah, I should just undo all of these. So we're gonna clear both of these and just reset them. There we go. Boop. So should go to about here, and then we'll go for this level. Nope, this level. How am I gonna make this shape? Oh, it's gonna happen around here, right? And then this inner portion will actually scrunch in. Let me check, what am I doing for the head? Head. Right, it's curved. Let me check my curve guide reference. Yeah. Pinch this in, pinch this in, pinch this in, pinch, pinch, right? Then pinch this in a little bit. Although realistically speaking, right, the more you see the side of this, the more actually you should see more and more of these lines actually. So I'm actually gonna make these go out a lot more. Right? That'll give us the sort of the more appropriate shape. Yeah, more side equals more nose. Exactly, right? So let me click off here, right? I think the key point here is I want to make sure that I don't get too much of this pinch, right? I don't like this pinch going on. So what is causing this pinch? Let's take some steps back. The pinch is just caused on where the centering is, I guess. So I can probably use the brush. Brush? Not brush selection. This thing. Is it E? No. Is it F? No, it's B. That's right, it's B. Just pinch this in a little bit more. This might be like too many dots, honestly, for what's needed here, but let's have a look. So I think I want this squished in more, right? I think I just want this more squished in. And so actually what maybe I should do is I just want this part of the nose squished in. Just this portion here. So Alright, we're going fine tuning here. This is probably a lot. But there we go. Why so small? Like this is your new Eric, but it's gonna get better. Yeah. Why so small? What? Why should what be so small? Guamham. Sorry, I'm not following with the context of what you're asking. And actually, I think I want all of this to be a little bigger. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's have a look. I think it's too compressed now. Right? I think that's obviously too compressed. Which is, of course, my fault here. That is the nature of squishing things. Maybe I can just lift it up instead. All right, I could do this. This has gotten squished. Why is the nose so small? Oh, I mean, it's kind of drawn that way, right? That's just kind of the style I decided to go with. Unless you're asking why am I making the nose so small? I mean, it is that size, right? With all the other features. Where are the other features? The rest of the head? Boop. Where's the rest of the head? Where are the eyes? Here they are. And then with the hair, right? Here we go. I mean, the nose is about right there. The nose is correct. It's a little lower than the bottom of the ear, and the top of it is right at this portion, the 2/3 line. Not the 2/3 line, but it is at that line. 1, 2, 3. So we will hide the hair again. The reason I hid everything else is because it's a little weird looking. It's a little odd until you have it looking fine. I just need to double check that this is where I want it to be on the face. I think I could make it a little bit more to the left. Yeah, that's probably right. No, you're good. You're good. I'm totally fine with questions, right? I think there's a very clear tonal difference between like criticism and questions, and you're more than welcome to ask questions, right? You're in fact more than welcome to like ask clarifying questions or be like, why did you make this decision? I only don't allow people to be like, you should have done it that way, because my answer to that is, oh, should I have? Then why don't you go do it yourself? You know, right? You can spend the 6 years learning art and do it yourself if you want it to be done that way. But I know that that's not what you mean. I can tell. So you are a-okay to ask whatever questions you want to ask. I am mostly asking clarifying questions so that I don't misinterpret what you mean, and that I can appropriately respond. Okay. So this time we go over here, and the nose should be like right there, and we're gonna squish, and we're gonna actually squish a little bit here, right? Because again, this side of the nose is gonna get big, and we're actually gonna squish way in, and actually I'm gonna make this go out a little bit, and then move this a little bit more, and then move this a little bit more. Is it too small? That one kind of goes down. Why does it go down both times, I wonder? On the right. Is it just because I drew the nose that way? Wow. We can fix this by doing this. Warp it. Yeah, I welcome questions. Right? It's like the difference between backseating and asking questions about a game, you know? Such a world of difference. Such a world of difference between someone telling you how to do things and asking you why things are the way they are. That's the difference between like education and like egoism, I will say. I think my only complaint here is this one looks almost like too squished. So actually, I'm gonna drag this down a little bit, drag this up a little bit, and just try to get a bit more width on this. Oh, that's difficult in its own way. That's just how squishes are. Is it the same amount of movement side to side? I don't think it is. I think I can maybe move this a little bit more. Just a little bit more this way. Although herein lies the problem, right? Like, realistically speaking, this would actually cut in. And in fact, maybe, like, what happens if I do this? See, it hides because there's no actual color underneath it. If this was a real nose, it would maybe color, like add some color, you know? But we're not there. Yeah. I mean, that's just kind of the reality of working in live2d, right, Graham? Is that there are certain concessions that you simply must make. Especially when you're doing sort of a weird thing like this. And this is kind of weird, but realistically speaking, oh, no, never mind that. But realistically speaking, like, the hair will cover it anyway, so it'll be okay. It'll be fine. Is that the difference between a live2d and a 3D model? In terms of what, Poop Fart, in that like this would create some covering? Yeah. So here, I'll show you. Like, in reality, all that this part that I'm manipulating is just lines. There's no actual color, right? Because I didn't feel any need to do so. I could have drawn a triangle, but I would have found it hard to manipulate and keep the nose shape. And so I just made the concession, and I agreed that it should just be a line, right? There's no need to work with color because I didn't see any need. But if this was a 3D model, right, there would be yeah, you're right. But I will move the blush separately. I think the blush is... Oh, actually, you know what? You're right, but I don't think it's leaking. And in fact, actually, it would get covered, right? So, like, I can go as far as here, and it's still fine. Because the tip of the nose would sort of outline that, and I can see a little gap here, right? So I think I'm okay. I think I'm still fine. But you make an excellent point. It is very valid what you were asking. Okay, so let's go back here, and then we'll do the downward motion, right? So I think that one's pretty just boop, right? Just boop. And remembering the kind of motion is a little bit of this. Just make sure it matches up. That seems okay to me. And then upward, this is a big upward movement. We'll go boop. And shrink, shrink. And we're not trying to get it super perfect. I'm not a professional rigger by any stretch of the imagination, so we'll get it decent. Again, one of those things, right, of like, hey, if we were being realistic here, right, at a certain point of upward motion, you could probably see the bottom of the nose, but I've chosen not to draw the bottom of the nose, so I'm at my limit, right, of how high up the nose can go. Although that is too high, actually. So we'll move that down a little bit. And we'll just, I think, stretch the whole thing. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. Is it not covering the whole shape? It's not covering the whole shape. That's not good. That's in fact very not good. Yeah, that was very bad of me. Hello, Red Fern Roses. The programs overwhelm you. Yeah, they overwhelm me too. But there's just kind of a slow and steady, right? Start small. The current live2d model that I'm using, I made this one in 6 days, and I kept it very, 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 very simple. So I would start very simple. I would use the examples, right? And I use the tutorial, the basic tutorial that live2d offers. So I use this. Do I do commissions? I do not do commissions. No, I don't have time to do commissions. And I am not confident enough in my work to offer a level of quality in a level of time that people would, that I could be proud of and that I think people would enjoy. So I do not do commissions, but thank you so much for asking. All right, let me check if things still look fine. Yeah, see, this is the problem, is that I changed the size of that, and now it's kind of yucky, you know? Am I just gonna live with my mistakes? And the size stays the same. Maybe I'm just fine with it. I think I'm maybe just fine with it. Yeah. But I will offer you the same kind of abridged advice, Red Fern Roses, that I offer most people. And that abridged advice is this. Set a small goal, see if you can achieve it, and start from there, right? Build iteratively. So here is, the model that I'm currently using. This one I made in about 6 days, very fast. And I had only 2 goals. And you will see that I kept it extremely simple, because you'll see there's no shading. There's no shading, right? All the shading I did with pen cross-hatching. It's all pen cross-hatches in solid colors. All of it. And there are only really 3 colors, right? And so I only had one goal, right? Understand the program. And then my other goal was, can I achieve the thing I'm trying to achieve? Which is, we'll zoom in here, right? You can see actually that when the head moves, right? If I take this body Y, body Z, right? The head appears to move and the background does not move, which gives the appearance actually that as I move now, that the space is moving inside of my hair, right? That was my goal. Is that achievable? Can I do that? Yes, I proved it. Great. Proof of concept. That is how I would tackle any large, daunting project, is split it up into various proofs of concept for your idea. Can I achieve thing? And then try to achieve thing. And in the process of doing this small proof of concept of thing, you'll realize how much it can and can't be done, right? What your limitations are and aren't. For example, one very common limitation, and one that frustrates me greatly, is that you cannot have an object that goes both behind and in front of another object, right? Because it's all on a layer structure, so you can't dynamically move layers. So if you want to do something like a Saturn's ring type thing with asteroids, right? And you want the asteroids to like spin around you, it's not possible without doing some like really intense tricks. That's my blurb. So yes, to summarize, step 1, set a small and manageable goal that you think you can achieve. 2, try to do that goal. 3, iterate. That's the 3 steps to doing anything. You can do it. I have, in my live section of this channel, quite a few videos just showing my process of like how I went through it, if you want to see those, but I don't have any tutorials and guides. There are so many amazing people out there who have done amazing tutorials and guides on how to do live2d over the years. So one quick Google search away, many great creators. I often link Nick's Kitty's video. I will link it again now actually, because this is the video that I found the most helpful. I found this video extremely helpful, and I will paste these links on the Twitch site as well. Here's the one. Here's the other. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. I know you can do it. Okay. You got this. But yes, I found that video most helpful, Nick's Kitties. And I found it most helpful because it helps with the pitfalls. It helps me with, like, I can learn a program, right? But it helps with the, like, here's the stuff you kind of wish you knew before starting. Here's your research. Character design, is its own thing, right? So rigging is its own thing, drawing is its own thing, character design is its own thing. All of these things are their own thing. So it is very complicated. There is a lot to it. Just take it one step at a time, set yourself some goals, and remember to be mindful of how far you have come. I think you will, generally speaking, people I think have a better feeling, and when they're like, wow, I did this thing, right? As opposed to like, wow, this isn't good enough. I'm also trying to teach myself to do that. So yeah, that's the vibe. Okay, let me go back to thinking about this. Where should the nose go? So the nose, I think the problem is the nose actually would get, like, you could see the bottom from this point, right? So this nose actually has to get, like, totally flat. Is that what I'm missing? This has to just kind of become flat. I think so. Probably something like this. Although, I don't like that this is deforming here in the corner, right? So that is just kind of the reality of how I have drawn, causing me some grief down the line. But it is what it is. I believe in you, Redfern Roses. I believe in you. I believe in you. If you want me to see what you have done, please feel free to tag me. I will probably see it. I am on the Twitters and the Blue Skies, and also on the YouTubes and Twitches and stuff. So, hang in there, basically. Okay, I'm gonna call the nose good. Let me just check it out one more time. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. That is... I don't love it. I don't love it. I must admit I don't love it. I think this motion could definitely be better, but it is okay. It is okay. All right. Okay. Well, I'm okay with the nose. So let's move further along. Let's do the mouth next. Where's the mouth? Here's the mouth. So, boop. Here we go. So I think I'm going to again clear these first and then reset them from scratch. Okay. So all the way here, right? Is this 3x4 what 3x2 what I need? 3x2 is probably what I need, right? I would say the lips are probably 3x2s. Yeah. And you want the control points at the corners of the mouth. This is good advice. This is good advice, tutorial. Thank you for giving me this advice. So put this corner right here. Put I'm going to suffer for this because I've made my model lips so wide. But we will simply persevere. We will persevere as we have always done. In the wise words of Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay, that's okay. That's all right. Okay, so then we, from here, go here, add. Also, I learned this good tip. I will give this good tip to all viewers who are thinking, how do you do this? Because I was always struggling to like get this to line up, this little thing on the side, right? It's always like a little off, right? Right-click snaps. This is a very good thing I wish I knew before. Right-click snaps. So you can very quickly snap to exactly the keyframe you want, the control point. It's good. Okay, so we drag this all the way over here, and then shrink. Whoop. Okay. The handles are pretty big, honestly. They're pretty big. Here, let me I guess explain my thought process, right? I don't know if I can do it here. So I will open up Clip Studio Paint and I will just draw it really quickly. It's time for a quick lecture on foreshortening. Yay! Okay. Here. Okay. Time to learn about foreshortening, okay? We have this box. It's a very normal box. Look at it. Incredible, right? When it tilts up, okay? When it tilts up, and I will move this whole thing to the side. The further away it gets from you, the smaller it gets, right? So eventually it will become like this, and then eventually it will become a flat plane like this. Right, that is kind of the reality, and then eventually it'll become just a line, right? So, accordingly, right, these lines do this. They start to curve inward. They curve inward. Wow. And the other thing that happens is that, well, what program is this? The current one that I'm using is Clip Studio Paint. The one that I'm using for live2d is live2d Cubism. So the other thing is that because this is a curved shape and you are rotating a curved object, right? Around a head, which is like an egg. A head is basically like an egg. It doesn't just do this, right? Actually, the lines they curve, right? And the other thing to know is that the further segments actually are smaller, right? These are not equal size. This is not 1, 2, 3. These are not equal size, right? Like these are theoretically equal size if I'd actually drawn them correctly, but the further away things actually get smaller. So here we go. I'll draw it again. This time slightly better. Okay. The furthest away thing is smaller. The front thing is bigger. Okay. And the same thing when something turns down towards you, right? Let's say that this was turning downward, then the top portion becomes big, and then the lower portions become smaller. If you're having trouble imagining that, okay, why is that the case? Can I have a practical example of what that looks like? There's a great practical example. Imagine someone just tilts their forehead at you, okay? They put their head down like a ram puts their head down, and they just they put the little devil horns on their head, and they point their forehead towards you. All they've done is rotate their head down. But now you see way more of their forehead, and everything else is smushed, right? And some part of that, of course, is because now you can see the top of their head, right? There's more forehead to see. But definitely part of that is also because, hey, their forehead is literally just closer to you now than their chin is. Their chin is now further away, and their forehead is closer, and therefore their forehead is going to look bigger, and their chin is going to look smaller. And now you understand perspective. Now you understand how perspective works, and foreshortening. Kind of. So that is the reasoning behind why I am doing what I am doing. What are the decisions that I am taking, right? And trying to make it look reasonable and decent. It is not currently looking the most reasonable and decent, I must admit. It is truly not the most reasonable and decent currently, for I am no expert, but I am doing my best. I am doing the things that I can do. Also, hello, Avian Star. I hope I answered your question. And I hope I answered all questions that came up. Okay. So I think I'm going to use lesser control points here. Oh, no. I guess I should do these. No, just shrink these in, right? No, shrink these in. Boop. Okay. And reminding myself of what I just said, of course, trying to remember the things that I just explained, is the farthest part gets smaller. Squish, 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 right? And we squish, 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 squish. Oh, what happened there? Actually, take the inside first. There we go. And then just squish all about like this. And I think I put the shadow of the face, the jawline shading should probably be up here. Okay. It doesn't look good. I will say that. It doesn't look good. Maybe the nose is too tilted. Maybe I am just not good. Maybe there is too much chin. Although, realistically speaking, right? I'm just kind of tracing, like, where were the eyes? Maybe I should just do the eyes first, okay? Because the thing is, I can use the eyes as a reference. So be gone. Be gone, I say. Be gone to you. I don't need you right now. And my argument for this is, wow. Here, I'll show you guys the eyeballs. Wow. I maybe drew the lips a little too small, but the edge of the lips kind of fall into the center of the eye. On both sides. trust the process. There is a little bit of trust in the process, and I am very doubtful. I am someone who doubts himself a lot. But we are trusting the process. We are making slow progress. I just kind of saw the edge of that curve, and I was like, I don't really have a great reference, because I think like the chin movement is fine. But maybe I need a mirror. Maybe I need a mirror, or like here, design doll here. I have a program. Pop this open. Can see how a head moving works with the chin in the more anime styles, right? So we go here, we go to the front, I take this head, and then I rotate it. Yeah, I think I've made an error. I think my error is that the chin doesn't continue to line up with the nose, right? I think this is a nose problem, actually. Right? Or maybe the chin is just not moving enough? I gotta think about this a little more. It is quite difficult to get it all looking good, looking lined up. The more extreme the movements, the more chance of it looking a little awkward. So I think I'm gonna just ease this up a little bit, right, on this side. Ease this up a little bit on this side. That way it has a more natural shape. And then I will take the head warp deformer, go all the way to the end. Maybe shift this out a little bit. So let me hide the eyeballs because it's looking a little weird. So I'm getting a little creeped out. Boop. I think the danger is just making it look too flat, right? This looks a little flat. So we'll have to tweak that a little bit more, but. Let me hide the nose again. Right? I rotate this. How do I feel about it? Maybe I should have made the jawline shading its own thing too. Right? I think that may also be part of it. Making the jawline shading its own thing would possibly help. As I rotate here, I get this nice shape. Yeah, I think the chin is just being left behind, right? Go here. Tweak this a little bit, tweak this a little bit. You want to have a nice curve shape here, but you don't want, like I don't want this, right? So is 2x3 enough on the face? Or am I just, maybe a 2x3 is not enough. All right, let's lean back a little bit and have a look, right? I think the chin motion is a bit more friendly here. Yeah, I think that's a bit more friendly. Yeah. How long does this whole process take? Okay, So for my current model that I'm using right now, it took me 6 days. Well, it took me from start to finish, I spent 4.5 nights on it, right? And then I took a little break in the middle because I had to really focus on work, that kind of stuff. This current one has taken me 2 months, but I've been very busy and then spending time here and there, so it will take time. It will take time. Depends on how much time you want to invest in it, right? And how good you want it to look. I think my goal is just to maintain a nice shape, and the nice shape is not really being maintained right now. You want the line to look nice and smooth, and it's not really doing that. It's kind of jutting out. Can I fix this? See, that looks okay. That looks all right. The problem with this brush is things start to get a little wiggly after a certain point, right? Like, it's like it just starts to wiggle. And you lose the nice long shape. I think this is right. And then we'll just kind of do the same thing here a little bit, right? Just kind of move that out a little bit. Ah, that's better. That's definitely better. There we go. That's better. And we'll do a little tweaking just to keep the lines from looking especially ugly. Although there's a certain amount of there's a certain amount of it is what it is. That is just kind of the nature of having as many control points as I have. I guess this is why people do like overlines. They keep these things separate. I don't, because I am but a foolish noob. So I think this is okay. I think this is probably all right. Hold on, I can't do it from there. Adjusting individual control points is asking for trouble. Okay. Then we can go back to the nose, pop that guy open. Now it kind of follows the plane of the head a little bit, right? Follows all that a little better. Nice. Okay, good. Nice. It follows the angle of the head a little bit. Oh, sweet. Lovely. Water overlines. So there is a technique that I have become aware of recently, in that maybe overlines is the wrong thing to call it. Some people, what they'll do is that they will they'll have like this outline here, right? They'll have this be a completely separate object here. I can better explain it visually. I think let's just do it visually. So here. I'll make a shape. Okay, here's a shape, right? Boop. And I'll pick a different color. I'll pick, I like this shade of pink. Great. Expand 2. Oh well, let's expand it 4. New layer here. And then I'll just fill the whole thing in pink, right? And then the point of this is that you'll manipulate both of these things, but by having this entire lower layer, right, that is, especially this is important, it's not a line, right? It's not a single line. I don't know why I called it overlines in my head, but I did. I only really watched this happen one time, but I just came across it. The benefit here is that when they deform it, right, they smush it out, there's still more underneath that they can play with, right? So you have more control, but it comes at a cost, and the cost is you need more deformers. You need more, like, you need to put more work in to get this kind of control on this lower thing. And by doing this, right, you kind of, I think, of possibly avoid some of these like weird little wiggly line issues, right? You have more control over your lines. That is the proposal that I have heard. However, I am not a rigger or artist by trade, so I just kind of, glanced through it and was like, oh, okay, that's cool. Interesting. Now I know. Okay, so what was I doing? I was looking at the nose. Yeah, I was looking at the nose. Okay, the nose is fine. We can go back to the eyes now. We will do the, let's do the eyebrow. No, let's do the eyes first. Okay. So, let's kill both of these. And then also kill both of these. Back to the eyebrow. The eye. It's probably best for the eye to be in all four corners, but we'll see if there's any good stuff. Yeah, we want it to here. Four inner control points surround the eye, so put it right here. Like, it's not a perfect eye shape, but this is okay. This is fine. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Okay. So, add in some keyframes. Let's move this bad boy left. Boop. Boop. And squish, 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 squish. Do a little squishing. Oh, this also captures the part of the nose here. So we actually want to make sure this lines up a little bit more. Right? So I'll do a bit more squishing. I'll do a little bit more squishing. Okay. And remember, the front part is a bit more seeable. The eye is so small now. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm actually going to move it a bit more here. And I will just squish this in like this. Actually move this out a little bit. I want to maintain some longness of the eye. It does become rounder. Just naturally rounder by the nature of perspective. But I don't want it to become too round. How is that looking? I don't think it rotated enough. I think it needs more. Actually, I think I was too conservative. think I was too conservative. We want it to look really just like it's curving around the side of the head, as eyeballs do. Something about this is not feeling right, and I wonder what it is. I am not able to tell what it is. But the nose part, well, let's see. The nose would do this, and maybe I should pull this out a little bit more. Maintain some nice looks. Okay. I think we squish this in a little bit more. Squish, 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 squish. Okay. It seems pretty okay to me. All right, whoop. And we do the exact same thing in the reverse. Let me make sure I actually drag that horizontally. Squish, 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 squish. Although, maybe this shouldn't be in the same line. Maybe I should move this separately. Then I'll squish, squish, squish. We're doing a little squishing. Doing a lot of squishing. So. Okay. Then it feels like it just got smaller. Also, if I pull a line from the side, natural rhythm from here and then from here, I think it needs to be a little further to the right. What? Maybe it's too scrunched. I'll unsquish it a little. Dual unsquishing. That seems okay to me. It doesn't look totally flat, although I have certainly not mastered the art of making these things not look flat. They do look a little not on a curved surface. Okay. Head goes down, eyes go down. This one should be pretty easy. Just squish the top in a little bit. Oops. Squish the bottom in a little bit. And then this whole thing actually just kind of does this. Keep the top the widest. This is why riggers get paid a lot of money, because this takes a lot of time. A lot of attention to detail. In fact, speaking of attention to detail, I'm gonna make sure that this eye shape still looks okay. And not that I'm filled with existential dread. Why do I look so, like, despondent? Still, I'm okay with that motion. That seems to fit. Okay, let me go up. I feel like I made the upward motion way bigger than the small downward motion. But, you live and you learn. Okay. Right here. And then grab all this. Squish. Grab all this. Squish. And we will grab all of... Just squish in like this. There shouldn't be much of this curving motion, honestly, but I'll add a little. Just a little. And this eyeball should probably go a little higher too. Alright, up you go, buddy. Okay. And now? I'm okay with that. Let's do a bit of squishing here as well. A bit more of the squishing. A bit more inward squishing. We squish in. Squish in. Just a little, right? Just a teeny tiny amount. Oh wait, no, that's right. It's okay. We squish, we squish, we squish, we squish, and we do a little squish, a little squish. Now we got a better curving motion. Kind of. A little more squish. Nope, not here. A little more squish here. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. I love a design that only has one eyeball, so I don't have to work as hard. Yay. Okay. Now we can do the eyebrow. I have the eye as a baseline, so it'll be much easier. Yay! You have any guides for the eyebrow tutorial? Eyebrow. Oh. Okay. Am I covering the entirety of the shape? I so am not. Okay, let's make it a little bigger. Alright, now we got the entirety of the shape. Let's go. Add in these. We go left. You also go left. And we begin the squishing. Squish, squish, squish. Squish, 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 squish. Nice. Okay. While we're here, let's do a little bit of this. Nice. Wiggle. Wiggle it. Wiggle it real good. Wow, 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 wow. All right, nice. Very good. Fantastic. All right, let's do the other side. All the way over. A little bit further. And then we squish, and we squish, and we squish, and we zoom in so we can squish this one. And we squish, and we squish, and then we squish this one in. Nice. Look at that nice shape. That's a nice shape. And then we do a little bit of this. Nice. Nice. Okay. This curve is natural, by the way. If you're wondering why does it look more curvy, that is just how perspective works. That is the reality of the situation, as it were. Although I don't love this. I don't love this thing going on right here, actually. So I'm gonna fix that. Warp deformer of head. Can I? No, I just can't. Why? Why does it look like that? Just because it does? Great. Well, that's not great for me. Unless I can hide it with my hair, but it's okay. It's okay. Just don't forget about it. It's fine. We will move on. We'll move forward. We'll move right along. Alrighty. So, oh, you know what? It has been an hour and 30 minutes, so it is time for my regular stretch. It is at this time that I encourage all of my dear viewers to please consider standing up, stretching your legs, taking a drink of water. I encourage you to do these things. You don't have to, but I will. It's good to stand up from your desk and get a little stretch in. And if at this time you feel like you like what you see, please consider following. It helps me out. But certainly do not feel like you have any obligation to do so. You may do as you please, ever and always. All right. Wrist stretches now for me. Alrighty. And a big gulp of water. Alright, fantastic. Fantastic. Mm-hmm. Okay. Stretching my shoulders out a little bit. Just a wee bit. Oh, why is this not moving? Oh, because I'm pushing the wrong buttons. All right. All right. Where were we? We're looking left, looking right. Now I gotta look down. And I gotta move the eyebrows. Where are they? Where are you, eyebrows? Here you are. Down you go. And you squish in. You squish in. You squish in. You squish. Oh, gotta zoom in. Squish down. I did squish in. I think, yeah, squishing out here is the right decision. Here as well, we're gonna... There we go. Okay, and then it is important to me that when the eyebrow is pushed down, it actually should be maybe a little lower, right? Yeah, a little higher. There we go. Okay. Now it looks accordingly like creased against the actual ridge of the eyebrow. You got a little eyebrow ridge there. This is it's a little too high by default, but kind of anime characters are a little like that, you know. Sometimes, some of them are not really respecting the nature of skull anatomy. The nature of the skull. Okay. We go up. My eyebrow. Alright, we go up. And we squish, and then we squish, and we squish. Oh. Okay, we gotta do a little bit of other squishing first, I guess. How am I supposed to unsquish this? Please. There we go. We got the nice squish. Try that in a little bit. Try that in a little bit. We got some squishing going on. Some good squish. And then let's check. Is it angry enough? I'm questioning my life choice. Fantastic. That's how I want to look. A meteor is falling towards me. Fantastic. Good expression. Okay. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay. Is it how does it look when it goes up? Is it becoming too small? I think it's okay. I think it's okay. This is fine. This is fine. Let me peek at my betters. Ah, I see. Cool. Yeah, this is just kind of the nature, the reality of having actual thick eyebrows. Well, eyebrows that aren't single lines. There are some consequences. Okay, we got this. We got this. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Fantastic. Yay. All right. All right. Now this. Now this. Now I have a good guideline for how things should look. So, we have it lined up. Let's add these things in. Go left. Boop. Boop. Okay. Shrink. And I'm gonna, before I go this far, I'm gonna remind myself, right? The reality is that you can see more of the lips on the side that face you, right? That's just kind of the nature of physics, the nature of things as they are. Well, the question if these lips aren't too high up. Okay. Well, they're fine position-wise, but this should squish in. Right, all of this should squish in. I think the guide is just wrong. Like maybe the guide is just wrong. Or, okay. I think rather than adjusting these points, I should just shrink, right? I just push this, push this, push this. All right, pull these accordingly. This is suffering, a little bit of suffering. The point is to make this side smaller. How do I make this side smaller? This is too small. God. Oh, it's sad. It's sad. Also, it's gonna look really funny. You guys want to see something funny now? Look, it's very goofy. It's very goofy. It's very goofy. Man. Okay. Go back here. Kill. Restart. Go back here. So the important thing is that in this like imaginary curve of the skull, right, that wraps around the front and connects the nose and the chin, the middle of the lips need to be on that line. So the middle of the lips need to be on that line, and also the left side of the lips need to be smaller. These are the important things. That will give the illusion that the lips have turned. So accordingly, we're just swish. Okay. Squish, 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 squish. Wait, it's all coming together. For free. I love it when things come together for free. Wow. Okay. Not quite. Not quite. Though the lips do make a lot more motion. You see, a lot more motion. They are on a part of the head that is just smaller, and so it rotates more. Because you got less circumference there. Also, your mouth is on a muzzle, I guess is what it's called. There is actually fat on the top of your lips, not on top of your lips, on top of your teeth, like in front of your teeth. The part of your mouth that has your lips on it is actually just there's fat there, so it protrudes, and consequently the rotation becomes a bit more obvious. Let's see. This is okay. I think my problem with this is it just makes it so obvious that the lips are high on the face. Like maybe I should drag the whole thing down a little bit. But I like it here. One, two. It's a little off. It's a little off. It's a little off. And normally you can get away with that depending on your style, but in motion it can look a little funny. And also the whole thing, I think the whole thing just needs to squish more. Yeah, it just doesn't look good. Like maybe I should just have more curves, or maybe I should just put the control point in the center. Right, like a 4. Okay, I'm gonna try 4. It doesn't recommend 4, but I'm gonna try 4 anyway. Cause I think 4 may be what I need to get the motion that I want. So we'll try 4. And if I regret this, then so be it, I suppose. It'll be a learning experience. Can I please click the other thing? Lordy. Okay. I just want to select this red thing, I think is my biggest problem. You see this? The green thing? And I can't select the green thing. To my despair. Okay. Squish, 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 squish. We're just gonna do a little squishing. I think that shape is just instantly better. Maybe it's not as good as I wanted it to be, but I think it's significantly better to what was there before. Right, and we can actually make this maybe not as aggressive a squish. Right? I think that's better. That's better. Nice. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I wish I had the ability to just flip this, but I don't. I am not a pro user. I am not a pro enough user to be using pro features like that. Such is the reality. I am not cool enough. And by that I mean I'm not going to use my free trial until I absolutely need to. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Oh, very goofy. Okay. Bring that down. And this one's pretty, I think, pretty straightforward. Just a little bit here, right? Yeah, I think 4 control points was actually the right choice here. That was what I was missing. I don't think I was ever gonna get it with 3. I was always gonna be a little off, and I was always gonna be a little annoyed by that. Okay. That's all right. I feel like maybe it's moving more than the actual faces. I'm maintaining the distance in a way that I'm okay with. Just let me think about this a little more. Could bring this up a little bit. Yeah, that's probably better. Okay, now this is a lot of upward motion. This is a lot of upward motion that I've given myself, and I'm probably gonna regret it. Honestly, I'm definitely gonna regret it, but it is what it is. We just do some squishing. Do some squishing. Squish, squish. Squish in the top. Squish in the top. Squish in the top. Squish in. Squish in. Squish. Squish. Is that too high? It might be too high. Bring this down a little bit. Is this right? Yeah, I think the distances are okay, but maybe just something about this is not feeling right. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm quite comfortable with that. We may have to do a little tweaking at the end, but that is quite alright. That is quite alright. Okay. Now... hair? Okay, I did nose, mouth, eyebrows, eyes. I'm not touching the ears specifically. Okay, so hair. Bring it out. And don't think too hard about what's going on here. Don't think too hard about it. It's for the best. If it's for the best, we all don't know. All right, we go to the hair, and I'm just gonna do us all a favor and just gonna wipe these. Warp deformer, yeah, side to side. Okay. Wipe this. Wipe both of these. Wipe both of these. And we'll work through the hair now. So this contains the entirety of the front bangs. Let me just make sure it's covering the internals. It is. Very important. Actually, should cover also the inner warp as well. Is the important thing, right? It has to cover the inner warp. Okay. That's the important thing that I wanted to make sure I didn't forget. Has to cover the inner warp. Okay. Then we'll add in some of these. And then we'll go left. And I'm in trouble. This might be a bit tough. That's a lot of hair. That is a lot of hair I gotta take care of. Okay. You know what? Maybe I should start with this that's directly attached to the head. That might make my life easier. Let's start from there. Do you cover the innards? A little bigger on this side. Okay. Plus. Be gone. All right. Just okay. So this whole thing, right? You know, okay, we're actually gonna start from the smallest piece. I know that I just said that I would do this one, but actually we're gonna start from the very smallest piece. And there's a reason for that. The reason is because that one is easiest and will help me do a landmark for the rest, because I need to landmark where the sideburns are and where they will end up. So, is it covering the inner box? Yes, it is. Okay. Plus. Hide this. Okay. So it moves like here, right? Is where it moves. Moves like this. And the whole thing kind of is just kind of wrapping, it's going to wrap around the corner there. So part of this should like theoretically be tucked away, but we can do a little bit of that by just kind of creasing this in. Just tucking this in a little bit. Thank you. Appreciate your vote of confidence. Right. I want to make sure that the hair movement still looks okay. It's fine. Could be better, but it's fine. Shouldn't tuck in too much, because we'll rely on the other part to cover. Okay. And when you go the other way, right? Again, it's where is it attached? It's attached just above the ear. So it should be like right here, right? And actually you should probably see a little bit more of it. So we're gonna make it a little bigger. And then when this hair moves side to side, that still seems okay. Okay. That is an acceptable landmark for me. This really should tuck in more, actually. I can't just let it sit like that. I hope it doesn't kill the side-to-side movement too much. Yeah, I think that's still okay. Okay. For downward movement, I would say this one is pretty simple. In fact, actually, I probably overshot it. Yeah. And I would say the whole thing probably rotates a little bit. Just like this. Oops. All right. This thing goes down. And squeezes in. This stretches. This stretches. And this will stretch a little bit. Is that looking okay? I feel like it moves too far. Yeah, I think it moves too far. Let's bring that up a little bit more. And I think it also needs to be a little bit more left. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, that's good. And then this will go up. Should probably a bit more up. Rotate a little bit this way. Go a little like this. And this part will squish in a wee bit. Okay. That's fine by me too. Let me just make sure that when in these control positions, it doesn't look too bad wiggling. That's fine. I think that's also fine. That's okay. And that's also okay. All right, it's acceptable. It's acceptable for me. So we'll step away from this one and then go back up one. Now I have a good reference point, right, as to where should this third hook of the braid land. because the problem I was having when I was working on this portion just a few minutes ago, this part is attached to the head, like directly, tightly attached to the head. So consequently, its motion should be pretty in line with that, right? So this part needs to end up there. Need to end up doing a bit more creasing here, right? It needs to warp with the head a little better. And that involves doing a little bit of tomfoolery as well, because I knew when I was designing this I was going to have troubles with this part specifically, because this part, like, part of it will just disappear. It will just vanish on account of how the head turns. And there's really not anything that I can do to fix that. See, that feels like a nice motion. Although I would say maybe this part should curve in even more. Right? I still want it to maintain its like bounciness here, right? It has volume, but it needs to just generally squeeze in a bit more. So how does it look? This we will have to fix with the presence of... No, there is no fixing this actually. I just need to make this whole thing go down. And this hair needs to be behind the... Oh, it needs to be behind the ear, but the ear is not separate. The ear is not separate. I think we just take the L. We just have to take the L on this one. So we'll do a bit more tweaking. Right, just bring it down a little bit more. And watch that motion. So I think what we'll do is we'll spread the back hair here so that it fills in that gap, right? That's what we'll do. And while we're at it, I think I'll have to fix these a little bit as well. Yeah, this leaves a very obvious gap, right? I think that obvious gap will have to be filled by the back hair. So we'll stretch the back hair just enough so that it covers those, I think. Otherwise I'll be tweaking this constantly and I shouldn't have to. Right, it's yeah. There will be hair there. Hair will exist there. So all right. That's fine. We'll just have to remember to do that. So here, is it matching the motion? No. Now yes. And if you're wondering how am I making that judgment call, I'm making sure that this line right here, right, this part of the braid should match where this part of the sideburn pops out. If I can't do that, it just doesn't make sense, basically. It's not a physically consistent shape if I don't do that. All right, now the other way. Stretch, stretch. This one's probably be a lot easier because there's less things disappearing into the ether. But also possibly not. Possibly more annoying. Oh, yes, quite possibly more annoying. Ooh. That's an issue. I guess I should have drawn like more hair underneath. This is what I get for drawing a braid, I suppose, but that's okay. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna make these parts jut out a little bit more because you're seeing more of them, right? In terms of realism, like you are going to see more of this braid. So, let's see. From here, the bottom looks consistent. The top follows around where the eyebrow goes. I can make it a little bit more actually. All right, so I want to make this part also look bigger because you're seeing more of it. All right, so maybe I just the natural deformation shape, right, is you would see more of it kind of naturally this way. So stretch out a little bit on this side. Okay. Let's zoom out. That motion is acceptable to me. There will definitely be tweaking needed, but we will cross that bridge when we get there. 100%. Some growing pains, yeah, would definitely it's just a process, you know, it's a process, but I would say that motion is okay. So now here, the downward motion, I think that one is honestly pretty easy. Let's drag this down a little bit. Okay. Oh, this also needs to go down some more. It is not catching the same part of the head. this whole thing also needs to move further down like this. There we go. That's, I would consider that an acceptable motion. Make that a little bigger, just to cover up some oopsies. Okay, other way. Dry that up. Squish, 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 squish. Not having any clear landmarks definitely makes this one a little tougher, I would say, right? Like the braid is definitely challenging for that reason, not having landmarks, which is why I, made one. So let's see. Like the thing is with this motion, right? As this moves, you're actually going to see less of the top and more of the bottom. So I actually need to squish in the top. Like, because this is actually what's happening, right? Is like you're losing the top, quote unquote, of this. So I need to make it look like there's more of the bottom. That's right. That's better. So you can kind of see less of the top. It kind of squishes more, so it looks like there's less there. Okay, I'll zoom out. How's it feel? Good. I think that's fine. There's a little hiccup here, but I think it'll get covered by the other piece of hair. This is okay. I think this also needs some tweaking now. Some more tweaking. Like, should just kind of be more like this. But now it kind of lacks volume. I think this is the other part that I'm kind of frustrated by. Like it needs to maintain volume. Right, because these are braids. These are thick braids. So maintaining volume on the top, squishing in on the bottom. That's a little bit of a difficult challenge. But I'm comfortable with this motion. Yes, that's a good motion. That's a good motion. Okay. Now for the final boss. Ooh. I think it's probably time to stretch. We've been at this for another 60 minutes, so I'm gonna stretch. Oh, jeez. Okay. As always, I encourage all of you to also consider Stretching. What time zone am I in? Pacific Standard. I'm in Pacific Standard. So, probably gonna work on this for another, I don't know, hour and a half. And then I will, I don't know, probably work on my day job. It's most likely. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. All right. I have done all that. Take a big drink of water. And actually probably bio break, so I will return shortly. I am returned. All right. Well, Red Fern Roses, take care. If you're still here, good night, goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Always good to see you. If you like what you saw, please consider hanging out in the future. Would love to see you around. Would love to see you around. All right. It's a little chilly today, actually. Maybe I should get my coat on. Get my coat on. Get a little warmth going. Your giant computer keeps your room warm, Poot Fart. That's fair. I have a space heater. I don't think the wall has great insulation. So like one half of me stays warm and the other half of me stays cold. It used to get me sick all the time when I was younger. All right. Okay. Why does it look like that? Why does it look like there's already a gap? Did I mess up? Why are you, huh? Something is a little weird. Let me open up an ultra copy. Here's the ordered copy. There shouldn't be any gap there. Why is there one? Huh? Something has gone wrong. I have made a mistake somewhere. When did this become so large, I wonder? Is that the original? What is the original? What does my original look like? End of service. What do you look like? Yeah, you look like this. So what have I messed up? What have I messed up? Where did I mess this up? Oh, I was tweaking the wrong thing. I was actively tweaking the wrong thing. Yeah. Right, so this, I was pulling it out for volume, and I should have not done that. I should not have done that. How do I undo this? I think I just go to here. Okay. And then I go here. Let's check that again. So I was trying to get volume on this, right? That was what I was doing. That was the whole point. Just trying to get volume on this. Yep. Okay, well, that is my bad. That is my bad. Remove this. And does this look right now? Yes. Okay. Let's check it all again. This should make no difference. Yes, correct. Okay. That looks fine. That looks fine. That looks fine. That tucks fine. But I was hoping for a bit more volume, right? So Must be on the correct thing. I should have locked this one, honestly. And let's try to get a bit more volume going on there, yeah? And do just... It's a bit of an awkward motion, but and did I get the Y portion set up correctly? The top kind of shrinks. Right, you lose some on the top. Yes, okay. Follow from here. Just make this bigger. Just make all this bigger, right? Just increase the volume. Yeah, it's not gonna be just free because the gap here between the eyebrows also needs to be maintained. So what's the deal? Just do my best, I guess. It's not gonna look pretty, but I must maintain the agenda. Okay. Let's try that again. So the problem is this line here should extend. The physical volume of this object is not making sense. Okay. Very well. Very well. Now then, here, I will not make the same mistake twice. We just make sure it's covering. It is. Good. Just pull that over. I don't know if there's really a great way to sell this look for the hair. I gotta think about this a little bit. Poop Art, you have some pretty great memes. You have some pretty great memes. Yep, I just saw it. That's what got me the chuckle. Sorry, I'm trying to think about how the deformation should look. Trying to remember the basics of deformation here. So I wanted to actually, it's gonna cover more. It's gonna cover more of the nose, so should just move it even more over here. Right, like realistically speaking. It's kind of gonna look like this, right? Just make sure it stretches out and has a nice shape. Probably we see a bit more on this side, so I'll let it be a bit further out, and then just gonna shift. I don't know why this is doing that. It's very frustrating looking. There we go. That curve was frustrating. Looks like Tanji 2. I don't know what that is. Oh. Yeah, a little bit. You're right. The yin yang symbol? Yeah, it does look a little bit like that. Was it on purpose? We'll never know. We'll never know if this was part of my scheme. Hey Coco, how you doing? How's it going? How has your day been? It's good to see ya. The rare kindness towards you. Yeah, imagine not being bullied by me constantly. Perhaps I'm just in a good mood. Such things are possible from time to time. Pros of being cute and blue, thanks. I am indeed both these things. Alright, let's see. Now what happens if I move this all the way? Yeah. I'm dying. Oh, it's too much. Okay. We gotta fix that. What? Hmm. I mean, I could be not kind to you if you want. That's possible. Too early in the night. I will blow as many raspberries at you as I want. Okay. It's just barely too far. Okay, that was fine. Yucky blue woman. Why would you say that to me? Coco. I thought you liked me. Why would you call me yucky? That's rude. You're being mean to me. It's making me sad. Sad. Alrighty. Oops. Can't be on the wrong warp deformer again. Gotta lock that shit in before I fuck it up. Alright. You don't know where my spit has been? How does your own spit get in your mouth? I mean, saliva glands, right? The saliva glands, I imagine. bring this up, bring this up, let's bring this down a little bit. Left, right, no gaps? No gaps, sweet. Fantastic. Okay. I just don't know if this is the shape I want for my hair here. It's kind of too round. It's too round, but the head there is not working well. You know what the solution is though is it's actually just to make the head smaller, right? It's probably the answer there. So rather than doing this, I'll just hide this guy, and I will come over here to the head and shrink that guy in. Shrink him in. Shrink. He is the source of my problems. Just shrink the head. Shrink that head. There you go. Then I can make this a little smaller in piece. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Big yawn. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright. Well, what else is up with you today, Coco? Coco. What else is happening? Just hanging out? Cool. 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 I feel like I want to make this a little taller for some reason. Just expose a little bit more of the chaos of the face, you know? There we go. Big. Okay. Now the back of head. All right. I'm going left. Oh, I should reset all these. There we go. Actually, before I reset all these, let's see. Does this cover the other deformer? It does. Yay. Okay. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Big yawn. Big excuse me. Can I even use this? Oh. I was checking my channel rewards for a second here, and I was curious if I could even use my unlock my own subs things, but obviously I can, right? Obviously I can do that. I also can modify... I can modify this as much as I want. I have a... Wait, okay, so I can modify... It's kind of weird. I can only modify my like 2 emotes. I can't modify any of the other ones. Anyway, we have a... This is a good one. Okay. So with channel points, there's a channel point reward called modify a single emote, and you can pick an emote and then modify it with a few options: grayscale, sunglasses, flip, squish, and I think the thinking emoji, like pensive. So you can get some funnies out of that. I'm just surprised that it's only that two. I wonder, is it because I only allowed modifications on those two? That doesn't seem right. Or, oh, is it because the rest are all follower emotes? That kind of sucks, actually. I want people to be able to like grayscale menace. What the heck? Wow. That feels a little unjust, actually. I don't like that. I wish I could put things on 2 tiers. Well. I can't, apparently. That's sad. I'm sad about that. Although, poop fart, I wonder if it's shown up already. Hold on. If I refresh, like, I'm not gonna refresh that Twitch chat, but maybe this Twitch chat. Yeah, boy. All right, we got the new emote in. We have a new one. I believe you are the only person who has access to it. I can't make it a follower emote. So you have exclusive privileges to the pat emote. Congratulations. You may pat as much as you like. All right. Let's have a look-see here. So you can't use it even after refreshing. What the heck? Why not? It's clearly a tier 1. I made it a tier 1 emote. It's for tier 1 people. Nice, there you go. Big. Fantastic. You gotta pat your way to victory. What's going on back there? Just this? Oh. I should probably sneak back in a little bit, right? This is one of those rare cases where, like, since the object is actually, like, the hair is on the back side of the head, it's actually rotating towards you in the opposite direction of everything else. Everything else is rotating, like, left, screen left, and this hair is actually rotating screen right. So probably it should be a bit more like this, right? A little bit more like that. I'm gonna redo that. I don't like it. As you turn your head this way, the hair does wrap around your head and follow a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's my pat emote. I've made it a long time ago. I think a few years ago, and I figured it would be nice and funny and handy here. So there we go. Shouldn't get smaller, right? This hair should, frankly, continue to wrap around. That seems okay. Yeah, you can pat all the things you want. Pat, 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 pat. Pat, 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 pat. We got the good pat emote. Alright. On this rotation, again, we're gonna actually pull it in this way. See, this part is actually moving more towards the front. This way is a little like weird to think about. And the back of the hair should like actually match up here with the, like, these should match up. So let me think, how is this rotation happening? This portion becomes bigger actually. So it's more like this. Yeah. Now you can pat the Slyvern. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You and I can both pat the Slyvern. Pat, 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 pat. Here's my... Wait. Oh, I can't do it from the... Hold on. I go to my other window. Pat. There you go. Pat the Slyvern. Nice. This portion gets bigger on the right, so as it gets bigger, it stretches out like this. But also, no, it doesn't get bigger on the right. It gets small on the right. It gets small on the right. It gets small on the right. Yeah, it gets small on the right. Now it's smaller. I don't like the way that rotation is working. Does that help? Kind of does, kind of doesn't. Well, let's think about this. What is the right way to make this motion do its thing? we get to see more of what's over here, right? Okay. Something about this motion is just not good. Just Control Z, as far as I can Control Z. Okay. Okay. All right. Alrighty. So I think the base does move. I mean, the whole thing rotates around the sphere. The left inner portion is coming towards you, right? So should be like this. Actually, the inside actually moves more this way, right? Okay. And I need to squeeze this in so the back portion looks nice. Okay. And then this side just kind of goes in like that. That's better. That's way better. There we go. Nice. Okay. Now let's make sure it doesn't look super awkward like this. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Cool. Cool. All right. Now, downward. Let me lock this so I don't screw up. Okay, downward. We should see actually more of the top. Maybe these were too few divisions, but also I think I can just, how do I do this? Make this bigger, make this stretch. Let's make this whole thing smaller from here. All right. Make this small, and then make this big. Make this part stretch out, make this part stretch out. Actually, I can zoom in here, make this part smaller. Let's see how this looks. And then I will just pull this, pull these in, pull these out. No. So what is it then? I want, yeah, maybe it just isn't enough control points. Maybe I needed more. But I think that will get the job done. There we go. That looks good. That looks awesome. All right. Fantastic. Now the upward motion. So what's key here is hiding a little bit of this. So we'll make this whole thing go down. Right. Make this whole thing just go down a little bit. And make this also just go down. I don't think many other tweaks there are needed. I think it's probably fine as is. Just tweak a little bit here, here. And is that doing the job? I would say that it is. Okay. Okay. Wait. Let's not get too excited. Bring this here. Wiggle this. Looks fine. Wiggle this. Looks fine. Save as. End of service. Rigging complete. We're gonna close that, close that, close that, and make sure to actually open up the file that I was working on, not my duplicated copy, so that I can keep working. Nice. All right. Let's let me just check it. I don't think you guys can see this when I do it, but let's have it move. It's okay. There's definitely a level of uncanniness to this. I don't think you guys can see the motions, but it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think maybe what I want to be careful of is like what is going on here. So let's hide the hair and investigate this problem, shall we? What is this? What's going on here? Is the mask not filling everything, or what's going on? Art mesh 69. Face. Where is the face? The face. Oh, it's just like that. Why is it just like that? So it's just like that. Okay. Well, let's pop open Clip Studio Paint. It's already open. There you go. I guess this is the problem with aliasing, right? That I'm currently experiencing here. So let me see about cleaning this up. Do I have something that is just like, I don't want any opacity, I just want complete coverage. Let me see if I can do something about that. Pen, no. There's a few, oh, we've zoomed all the way out. There's a few problem areas you need to fix, right? Clearly, like, basically just these are problem areas, and then these are problem areas. So let me try to fix that in the original file. Yeah, okay, I'll fix it on PSD. I'm too lazy right now to fix it the other way. Okay. Do I have? No, that also doesn't work. Let's see. Clip, Studio, Paint. No aliasing. Rather than that, pixel brush. Okay. Dot pen. Why has God forsaken me again? Okay, wait. Wait, this is it. Okay. It's happening. Be very careful. I will survive. I will succeed. I will overcome my limits, and I will get out of this stronger, better, faster, and significantly cooler than ever before. You guys can't see what I'm doing, but it'll all make sense in a second here. You know what? I can just show you something. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I filled it in. You also get filled in. Okay. And then I go here, and then I go to here, and I just changed the PSD, so I reload the PSD, and I use this one, and then I replace this one, and all my jaggeds go away. Fuck, it's worse. It's actually worse. Why do I exist but to suffer? Why do I exist but to suffer? Oh, goodness gracious. I don't, It's not a balaclava. Okay, I have a new plan. I have a new plan, okay? This plan is better. It's a better plan. Okay. Also, I didn't use the right pen. I used a felt pen apparently. I deserve what I got. Okay, I deserve what I got. Let's try the actual dot pen, shall we? Why can't I not? Okay. Not this time. I will not get memed on this time. Although I do have I have a backup plan in case this doesn't work, right? I have a pretty good backup plan. The backup plan is very simple. All I'm going to do is I'm just going to outline this entire shape with black. And then I won't have to worry about random parts not in the mask. I'll just win. It's so easy. My plan is clearly without flaw, without issue. I've thought through every aspect of this, and there's no possible way it can go badly. Yes. Let's bring back live2d and see the results of my work. Replace. Come on. How is it fucking work? How did it not change? How did it not change? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna close this. And then I'm gonna open it. Nope, not this one. This one. Okay. I'm gonna reload this. Take this. Replace this. It seems there truly was no option but this. Very well. Very well. You have bested me. You have bested me. Live2d. You have bested me. I will do it the hard way then. I will take this pen and I will use black and I will trace. I will trace over this. I will actually use my hand instead of my mouse because I have a stylus for a reason. And I will exit this victorious, as I always have. I will not be denied in the hour of my not my reckoning, the other word, hour of my ascension. In the hour of my ascension, I will not be denied this victory. Might as well fix the weird lines while I'm here. Also, let me just hide this. Yeah, so I can actually see what's going on. Where are those black lines coming from? What, that was there? There were, and I'm just bad? Wow. That doesn't seem right. Apparently it is right. And I just did not take enough care to do this the right way the first time. So I will take enough care to do it the right way this time. Alright. Okay. Okay, no more trolling. Okay, I will not be trolled any longer. It's gonna work. It's gonna work this time for sure. It's gonna work this time for sure. Really. For real this time. Let me turn the music back on. Oh. I accidentally closed the tab that I was listening to music in. Bring it back. Run it back. Alright. Okay. Switch to live2d. Wow. Okay. Import the thing. Replace the thing. Come on. Come on. Am I willing to live with this? I think I am. I think I can live with that. Okay. I feel like I'm trying to avoid the, someone posts the image of Shadow the Hedgehog. Minor spelling mistake. Perish. I think I'm good. I'm good. All right. Well. That's the rigging. That's it. Now, physics. And I gotta do something with these cubes. I gotta do something with the cubes. So, I have to check all of the, this as well. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Those are moving independently. Good. Whoa, buddy, what happened here? Curious. I'll come back to you in a second. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. You appear to have an issue. Where is it that you exist? Front brake? Torso break front? Hold on. And here's the torso break back. Oh, did I not? Okay, give you a standard deformation. Give you a standard deformation. Suffer intensely. Suffer intensely. Okay, so not quite done. There's an issue. One little issue. This is not in sync. How do I give you a deformation? And just like that, shit's fixed. Alright, incredible. I'm gonna give you a different deformation. I don't really think this is like very little deformation, right? You don't think you need that many vertices either. Okay. Matches? Matches? Cool. Alright. The space thing works. Exciting. Okay. That's good news. That's really good news. So, now we can move on to physics. Physics. How do I do physics? Tutorialize me, tutorial. Physics. Uh-oh. There's a whole video. How much am I willing to watch that video right now? Pretty willing, I would say. Pretty willing. But this certainly took longer than I anticipated. The entire XY facial movement section took a whole 3.5 hours. I did not think it was going to take that long. All right. Well. Let's peek the physics video, shall we? Why do you have English now? Okay, whatever. Hi, Snuggie. Thank you. Yeah, the rigging is basically done. We are on the physics step. So Actually, I probably need to go back and make 2 more keyforms for the ribbons. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Create parameter. The maximum number of parameters is 30 and I've assigned 27. Okay, thank you. Thanks for that. Yeah, right. Wow. Torso ribbon. I guess the minimum should be what, like -1? Maximum should be 1. Click here for naming rules. Only letters, numbers, and underscores, I see, are allowed. Torso ribbon. Param. Okay. And I need to create one more. Arm ribbon. Param. I need to create 3 actually. So, arm. Oh, spaces. Arm ribbon move. Oops. Arm ribbon param. Okay. And one more. Create parameter. Jewelry move. Jewelry move param. Okay. These two are going to be in sync, and I don't really want that. Okay, alright, I will delete something I don't need. I don't have a left eyeball, so you know what? Wait, where? Okay, gotta put that back. I don't have a left eyeball, so goodbye. And I'll edit this one. We all check our posture. Good catch, Suggy, thank you. I was not having good posture there. And I will hydrate as well. Thank you for the redeem. I encourage everyone else to also consider hydration, water, or water substitutes. Let's see. We'll call this one earring move. Earring move param. And then create one more called necklace move param. Okay. I have to set up a few more things for these, so. Do I need a warp deformer or? What do I need? Or just a rotation? Yeah, probably just a rotation is fine, right? So take the earring and add a rotation deformer. Destination part. Head? No. I guess head. And we'll call this one earring rotation. Whoa, that's large. Shrink you down. Oops. Can I make this smaller? That did not do the thing I wanted to do. Move you over here just so I can see. And earring, add 3 states, negative. Why? Oh. Can't I make this smaller? I would really like this to be smaller. Like just visually smaller. Google, help me. Live2d, make rotation deformer smaller visually. Alt drag, okay. Yeah, that's what I needed. There we go. Okay, I can see again. Okay. Go left. Go left. Go right. Go right. Alright. That wiggles. Perfect. Now you. Defeated. Fuck. I've made a critical error. I've made a bit of a mistake, bit of an error. The necklace is not separate. Why did I do that? What was my reasoning, my purpose? And am I willing to fix it now? I kind of am. At this stage in the game? Like, yeah, I kind of am. So, pop back over to Clip Studio Paint. Go here. Copy, paste, necklace, right? And then just take a pen, you guys can't see this. Erase off this thing. Add the necklace. Okay. I'm gonna close this. Reopen it. Throw the PSD back in there. Replace the old one. And yes, now I have just this one object, the necklace, which I will just I'll just put right I'll put right in its spot. Right in its spot. Where the neck is. Where's the neck? Here you are. And I will put you right next to the neck, right above the neck. Where's the neck? Excuse me. Here it is. Okay. Alright. And you are going to have standard deformation, my little friend. What did Control D do? I didn't want that. Okay. Alright. Progress. Earring, no. Necklace. Necklace? 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 Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Click this thing. Click this thing. Just scrunch that in a little bit. Okay. And I was a bit lazy, and I am paying the price now. So I will pay the price by just scrunching this whole thing in. Because the important part that needs to move is actually the center, and I don't actually care if anything else gets cut off. In fact, it's probably better if other things get cut off. The only thing that matters is the gem. All right, so we're here, and now I will add, well, first I will go to the necklace move, then I will add a rotation deformer, and I will call this, torso, yeah, okay, and I will call this part, I will call it necklace rotation. Yes, very good, and I will put it here, and I will spin. Okay, and I will make it smaller so that I can see what the heck I'm doing. Yep. And then I will add a little bit more of these, okay? And I will spin, and then I will do a little spin. Nice. Okay. Nice. That's progress. Very good. Very important. We don't pass the vibe check without this, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Now, the ribbon. And the other ribbon. Am I gonna make warp deformers just for the ribbons? Am I? Maybe? How do I do the mouth again? No, I did it all directly, right? I actually did it directly to the keyframe. These were all directly keyframed against the mouth forms. The warp deformer came later, so okay. You are going to get your own special keyframe. Torso ribbon. And I'm going to draw in a little here, and then we will go left, and it will just kind of wiggle. It'll wiggle left. That part won't. Yeah, this is the. Actually, I have to be a bit more careful. So from here, right? Like it's all wiggling below this portion. Okay, let's try that again. Wiggle. Please, God, don't move. Please. What's happening? What am I doing? What's going on? Whoa. It is truly, I am truly being memed on. Okay. I want it to float left. This is not really doing that. Not without wiggling the top. I guess I should have made this whole, just this bottom portion its own thing instead of the belt thing that was not going to move. Okay, and I'm gonna actually adjust this whole thing. I'm going to help myself out here and adjust this so that it's exactly on this line. And I can maintain all deformations here. And in fact, I'm going to just start deleting these. Okay, because they're not important. In fact, the fact that I have them is a problem. So I'm gonna remesh this whole thing. Start here, take this, and I'm just gonna draw a very simple square. Yep. Okay. I think that will make my life easier. I suspect that it will. I hope that it will. Because if it won't, I might be in more trouble. But for now, maybe I should try to control these two things separately, actually. So why don't I move this here, move this here, move this, just move these along the 2 points like this. And actually, I think I'm better off just culling these. Right, I'll just cut all these. I'll remap the whole thing manually. Because I think I need a bit more than what I have. The problem is the ribbons will not move independently, right? I have not created two separate ribbons. So how am I expecting this to work? I'm expecting just a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. In that case, why don't I just be a bit lazy and see how this works out for me? Like, yeah. That's not it. But honestly, it's not the worst. There's a sort of an illegal move I can take here. What if I just do this? Yeah, I lose that portion, right? Yep. Has to be in the mesh. Okay. So take all that. How do I decrease the scope of this? Deform path width. Heading bed now. Okay, good night, Snuggy. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. As always, take care of yourself. Okay. Let's try this out instead. It's like much. No, that's not gonna work. It's a much nicer thing though. Let me try something else. Instead of these, okay, I will instead go here. Okay. Let me just cut this and restart. And just add a single point here. Okay, can't do that. What if I had a second point? Interesting. We're just experimenting. I want these ribbons to work, and I don't want them to look super funky. But I also maybe don't want to cut the whole thing in half, you know? There isn't a good way for me to do this with this design. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I guess I do use a warp deformer. Or what, like, okay. Add a warp deformer. The destination part is well, it should be the torso ribbon. The warp deformer of torso ribbon. And this, go here. Start from the most basic of motions. Yep, this is warp deformer is probably just better. Yep, I should have just used a warp deformer from the beginning. It's not the most natural of movements, but it'll do. It'll do. And then we'd take this thing and similarly make another warp deformer of arm ribbon. Create. Interesting angle. Oh, the only thing I really need to deform is the ribbon, nothing else, so, you know. And, go here, go to this editing level. Oopsie. Okay, that's not it. Curious how this works. I thought I'd be able to just edit the ribbon, but does not seem to want to play that way. If I shrink it all the way down to here, what happens, right? Like touching the corners causes some problems, it looks like. Which is weird. Just can't touch the corners. You can touch the sides. Just can't touch the corners. Oh, this is quite ugly. Also reversed. Let me remesh this. Okay, I don't think I have any. Oh, I do have several actually. I have several. Several squares. Well, where did my ribbon go? Where did my ribbon go? You vanished. It's gone. Where did it go? Okay. Let's do heavy deformation instead. Warp deformer of torso ribbon. Great. Shrink. Spread. Noise. Okay. It still needs to go left, not to the right, not to the right, to the left. Why is it doing that? Okay. My brain is so empty right now. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. Let's take all of these, reduce the path hardness significantly, reduce the path width. Okay. I'm just gonna pray. This is a lesson for next time, right? This is the lesson that I'm learning. The lesson I'm learning is very much, hey, if a part is going to move separately of everything else, make it a separate part. I thought I learned that lesson. I did not learn that lesson well enough, apparently. Like, why is that corner piece still moving? Huh? Explain yourself to me. Okay. Okay, what happens if I drop the hardness to 0? I exist to suffer, it appears. Sheesh. Okay. Go here. Drop the hardness, the width way down. Okay. Are you kidding me? Why? Okay. I'll just do it manually. I recognize that I'm not in favor with the gods, so I'll just fucking do it manually, I guess. We will survive, folks. We will survive, we will thrive, we will defeat all who stand in our way with pure grit and perseverance. You hear me? I will not be defeated. Okay. I will not be defeated by bad auto rigging. I will not be defeated by this program. I will not be defeated. I simply will not. You know what? That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just keep rotating to victory. how come I'm adjusting the ribbon so much? So the reason I'm doing that is because the ribbon part is this whole thing. So none of the easy tools are going to work because they're going to accidentally shift the entire object. So I have to do it piece by piece or redraw and disattach the ribbon, and like realistically speaking I should probably do that, but I'm just so close to being done. I'm like, I just want to be done. So I'm trying every method in the book not to go back and have to go do a lot of changes to the art. Wow, it's so fucking dark. I can't. Oh my god. It's not great. It's not great. It's not great. But okay. Okay. Just add more points. Sorry, someone dropped something right outside my room. This is probably way too many points for a ribbon. Honestly, it's like a lot of extra nonsense for a ribbon, but the ribbon is kind of important to me, so putting in the work. We're just gonna put in the work. Yeah. Had I been slightly smarter, I would have made these two parts of the ribbon that actually move, I would have made them completely separate. But I did not. So such is the consequence, I suppose. Alright, well, I think that's the physics prep. Okay, let me see how I did the physics on my old model as well. Physics settings. Okay. Yeah, I had 3 groups. Alright. I'm watching a video real quick. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, let's try this. Physics settings. I don't think you guys can see this. Sorry, you won't be able to see this. Hair back. Output settings. Hair move aside. Hair front. Hold on, I gotta check something. You are attached to what? Side bangs is hair move side. This is also hair move side? Yes. Okay, so these are gonna be in sync for the physics, but that's okay, that's fine. Physics settings. I don't know that there's much to watch here, honestly, actually, because it's all in a separate window and I'm not gonna do like screen capture. Add one more output. Nope, not input. Add one more. Yeah. Output. Earring move. Yeah, just add earring movement. And then add necklace, input preset, head, no. Body, hair short. Add necklace move. What is the input on this? X and Y? Body is not Xing. Y is up and down, Z is left and right. What is this X? Body never X's. So body Z then? Can I not do body Z? Why is body Z not on this list? Oh, wait, it is on this list. Okay, fine. Very well. Acceptable. Well, I'm actually going to remove body X from this list because yep. And output necklace move. Okay, that's fine. Okay. The physics are in motion. I don't really know how to show this to you guys without like a security risk. Okay. Here, move front, don't need. All right. Can I group editing? Rename this to earring. And then we'll add one more. Ribbons, body input. Clothes light. And torso ribbon, arm ribbon. And okay. The ribbons move, all right. Body X has gotta go. All right. Okay. That's done, actually. So now I need to do something with the cubes. I need to figure out what I'm doing with the cubes. What am I doing with the cubes? Make bigger. Make proportionally bigger. I wish this one in the corner actually moved out though. The cubes. I guess here's my other problem. That these don't line up. I guess I can just do this. Maybe this is too far out, actually. Just a little bit, right? Yep. And, why must it do that? Why can't it just rotate like a normal person? Please, I do not want to add a rotation deformer to every single one of these things. But I will. Okay. Google, rotate one part of mesh. Yeah, any rotation is gonna look weird, right? So even I go here and I do like a small rotation. Take this 1, 2. Then what happens? Yeah, any rotation larger than 90 degrees becomes a problem. So I guess I'll do small rotations. Oh, temporary deform tool. Interesting. Okay, now what happens? The rocks kind of just... They look a little like... The way they rotate isn't nice. True, I could do that. I could definitely do that. That is a possibility for sure. Now let's go back to physics. And can I slow down my breathing? Or, oh, breathing goes up and down, huh? Okay, so actually... One second. I should slow this down even further. Grab both these things together. At the end of their breath. Make them a little bigger. Make this one go out a little bit. Okay. Physics. Okay. Okay. Right, what am I missing? Toggles. Toggles. I gotta learn how to do the toggles. How to do toggles. YouTube Studio toggles. model toggles. This is a lot of words. Can you I don't want animations, I want something else. Ugh. Sorry, I am researching. If anyone knows how to do toggles in YouTube Studio, let me know. Otherwise I'm gonna have to just watch videos real quick. YouTube Studio, toggle flush. Okay, expressions, cool. This doesn't tell me how to do it in live2d, you punk. Okay. Live2d add expressions. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay. I have to create a parameter. Oh God. I don't have enough parameters for this. I'm in danger. Luckily, I only have 2 toggles, so I should be okay. I don't have an eyeball, right? So here we go. Here we go. Okay. Let's all remember that I don't have a left eye, so I can just delete left eye things, right? Brow L angle. Fool. Foolish. You think I have a left eyebrow? No. Goodbye. You think I have a left eyebrow for? Goodbye. Okay. I've made space. Create parameter. I'm running up right up to the limit. You guys can't see it, but it says you have 28 out of 30 parameters, and I just deleted the 2 that I needed. Okay. Blush param. 0. 1. What the fuck is a blend shape? Don't fucking speak to me. Okay. The face blushies. I found you, you son of a bitch. Okay. 0. Alright, we got that. We're done. Alright, that's 1. Okay, and then create parameter. Spooky eyeball. Spooky eyeball. Okay, cool. Take the highlights and Do what? The maximum number of parameters allowed per object is 2. I can't? I can't because I'm not on Pro version. How am I going to fix this? I'm actually screwed because I have the eyeball looking left and right. I hate that for me. Okay, I have to get past this. How am I gonna get past this? If I group both of these together under a warp deformer. No, that isn't gonna. Don't do this all over again? Also, I forgot something. I did not actually finish the XY facial movement. I forgot something important. It's okay. Remain calm. You hear me? Remain calm. We must remain calm. We go here. auto generate. How do I do this? Please, video, please help me. Okay, I have not generated the four corners. I've made a mistake. Yep. Yep. Synthesize corners. I don't see oh, here it is. Synthesize corners. Wow, it's happening. Okay. Now does it work? Look at that. Look at that. Okay. I had forgotten this. Now back to our original problem, yes? back to this. Back to this. How can I stare at this for so long? Just magic. What am I dealing with right now, Brad? Is I would like for this to toggle on and off. Right? I want this to toggle on and off. So I would need a parameter for that. However, the free version does not allow me to make more than 2 parameters, and I'm using both parameters right now. Using them right now for the eyeball opening motion and the XY. That is what I'm doing. Don't worry, Poop Fart. Once I'm done with this, I'm gonna have to stay up even longer and get some work done for my job. So, yay! Okay. Can I add a deformer to this part? What if I just... Can I add a folder? Can I cheese it? Look, I have this folder here. Okay, I'll just drag this folder down. Okay, put this in there. Rename it to highlights folder. Okay. And then I'll assign it. Okay, that works. That work. Oh, no, it doesn't work. Because you don't have control over the opacity from here. Like, this is not legal, right? Yeah, this is not legal. Okay, that's not gonna work. So then what do I do? I can't not have the yellow eyeballs. How much does the paid version cost? More than I'm willing to pay. There's no reason for me to pay for a subscription, a monthly subscription for something I use like twice a year, right? And I'm certainly not going to use up my free trial that I have and I haven't spent yet on just this. There is a way for me to do this. I just really don't. I just don't want to do it all again. Right? That's the problem. Let's see. Live2d subscription cost. And yeah, how much is it? Let's see. Yep. It's $100. It's $100 monthly plan, or you can pay $14, $13.50. You use your dark model in light games and light model in dark games. Maybe so. I have a few other schemes I want to try out. Let me see if anyone else is struggling with this problem. Live2d, too many parameters for expression. Okay. So what if I just added deformer, test deformer? Okay, I can just use a deformer, I guess. And this is the yellow eye lights opacity. ID is yellow eye warp opacity. Okay. Take this, and okay, that works. That works. All right. Let's have a little look-see on things. Almost done. Just remove the clip and blend mode, multiply. Additive is interesting. Clipping ID, baseline. Oh, of course, it does clip into the rest of the cubes, is it? Because there are other, like these still exist. Huh. The question is just, can I meme this, right? I don't know. It's probably more work than it's worth. Something for later. Something for later. Okay. So, physics is done. Toggles exist, right? Blush toggle exists. Eyes toggle exists. Eyes toggle exists? Yes. Okay. 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 I did the rigging. I did the physics. I did the toggling. Now I need to save another copy. I'm gonna save another copy. I need to I need an export thing. That I need there's some kind of export thing that I need. I forget what it is. Some art map thing for exporting. Let's go to the tutorials again. Exporting data for embedded use. This is what I need. The texture atlas. Okay. Yeah, the texture atlas. Because that's what I am missing. So, right? Yeah. All right. So, do I need to export the physics settings? Probably. Where do I do this from? Okay. Live2d texture atlas. How do I do that? Oh, right here. Fantastic. 33 model images on the texture atlas do not have a corresponding art mesh. Do you want to delete them? Yes, please. Okay. How do I do this? It's been a long time. File. Okay, I should just live2d texture atlas. Someone can teach me this in English. Is it okay? Automatic layout? How do I do this? Let me just delete. Oh, last one can't be deleted. Okay. Add texture. Okay, can't do that. Automatic layout. Okay. I'm perishing. It's about that time. Alright, Poopfire. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Appreciate that. I will see you around. I'm just kind of on the last bit of it now, so I'm just kind of trying to grind to the end. See you around, buddy. Take care. Yeah, I appreciate that. I do. Having you around is quite nice. Yes. Texture Atlas. 24. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is not crisp. Yeah, the texture atlas is bad, huh? Just because my mask layers are so big. Okay, so I guess before I do this, let me see if I can reduce the number of these meshes that I really need. Or reduce the size. I can't really reduce the size of this, right? But realistically speaking, it probably gets the job done for everything, so maybe I don't have to? Like, let's see. Say I take 69 here and put 69 here. That's why. Ordering. Ordering matters. Yeah, I gotta do some texture atlas editing. You guys can't see what I'm doing. I apologize. It is just it's all in texture atlas. It's all in extra screens. Make the most important things 100 scale. Make the rest fit in somehow. Oh, Texture Atlas, you truly are the bane of my existence. Okay, I can do 80% on this, I guess. There's really no content here. You know what, actually, like, as much as I want to keep streaming this, there's like nothing to say, right? I'm gonna work on the Texture Atlas, which is on a screen you guys can't see, and I can't show it that because that would be a security risk. So I think that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you everyone who showed up and watched and hung out and enjoyed. I appreciate your presence. Hopefully I'll have this done soon. I wish you all well. Take care of yourselves. Good luck. And thanks for being here. So I think it's time for my outro. Yeah? Alrighty. That'll be it for me today. I hope you have a good rest of your morning, day, evening, night, whatever you're doing, whatever you're up to. I hope you have a good one, and I will see you next time. If you liked what you saw, please consider following, subscribing, etc., etc., etc. And take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Be nice to yourself.